Yes, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday night. We made it another week. Congratulations to all. But don't worry, in 2 more days, the weekend will be over. The weekend will be over and we can all resume being upset. Let me adjust my audio there. Perfect. Yeah, welcome to the stream. It's back. It's back. It's good to be back. I think I sound less sick than I was on Wednesday, which is good. Only a little bit of sniffles throughout the day. just a teeny bit of sniffles. So I should be good. Good for a full weekend of streams, hopefully, here. Tonight we're playing Disco Elysium. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to hit up, hopefully a big chunk of Umineko. I can't determine if I do or don't want to take on, like, some important errands. You know, I've got important errands that I can, I'm just waiting for the game to pop up here, don't worry. Where is it? Where are you? There it is. I just now noticed, what does this say? It's like backwards. It says, failed deceive. Wait, that's no. I'm reading words backwards wrong. It's device. What does that mean? What is this? What does this mean? Is this just a design? This might just be a design in the thing. Maybe I'm freaking out and panicking over nothing. Oh, hello. Welcome. So yeah, it should be a full weekend of streams. I have errands to run this weekend, but I can potentially put those off. And you know me, I love putting things off. Important things that need to be done. That is a thing I love to do. And if you don't know that about me, now you know. Let's load in. Alright, so let's get, it's been a few days since we played, so let's think of the things we've done. Actually, we just finished the first day, in-game first day. Had that weird dream sequence. That was a thing that happened. We just came downstairs. We debriefed the first day with our partner, Kim. I came down, I paid my rent. I keep saying paid rent. It's not, it's like board. It's just board. Boarding. Board? Room and board. Whatever. The payment I had to make to keep sleeping here. And then we saw that this area opened up. I think I can scroll, right? No, I'm all the way scrolled. But this area is open to us with some gentlemen in there, so we'll go in there. Let's start off with talking to her.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager. Let me figure out where I want to keep the audio. Oh, that seems good.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie.
Oh, I'm gonna help you out, ma'am.
To make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I'm gonna help you out.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Alright. I was adjusting my sleeves, so I need to... My mind was occupied. I must reread this. Morel, my husband, and Gary are supposed to get back, and they're still missing.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
I need to take care of my main thing. Damn. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
I'm on high train. He and his assistant standing next to me. Should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock. Set a few traps. Yeah, the water lock, which can only be working on Wednesday? Right? The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Hey!
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Oh, of course, ma'am.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
I want to see a rare insect.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, bore me with it.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah. Here comes the
Colloquially.
interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Oh, that's a cool bug.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course.
Of
but
course.
There was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insul Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay, so what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright, that's all for now, ma'am. You wacky lady. Alright, Tuesday. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Alright, so we're on Tuesday. Yes. Okay, so it gives us a new day here. Map. 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 Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Alright, we're kind of close to leveling up. That's good too. Love to see that. Alright, let's talk to him about the phone.
Can I help you?
Wait, I thought we were supposed to talk to him about the phone. I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great.
Oh, here we go.
I love those.
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
There's something else I want to ask about.
Yes?
Goodbye. So this thing So I am just going into the kitchen. Am I not? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Alright, let's talk to these people.
Let me handle this.
Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you were not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, she tricked me. She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Yeah, Kim, lay down the law.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I like that. Good start. Let's take a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Okay, she didn't like that. Eric says doesn't do your job.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Alright, well, I should talk to Titus then. Monica's titties are big? What? It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. Me with my... Where's my thing? No, it's this. Me with my bag of trash in my hands. Excellent. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
A heroic check? It's not time yet. Okay. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Alright, revert your gaze.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Oh, man. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Find out what they know about the hanging. Okay, can do. Boss man's talking to me. Okay.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Alright, scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man in his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick.
The big
Wide
dick.
at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face.
Oh, the rat face.
Watery eyes and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. The odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Tries to start staring even at you with his head tilted. Okay, I'm not gonna do 3. That seems like that. I'm not just gonna come out and accuse them. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
He raised his worker boot, size 46, steel reinforced toe. Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him
Ah.
by the neck.
Okay.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Squint your eyes, but there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Oh boy. Oh boy. A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't Let her lead the conversation.
Okay, address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. I really want to say 4. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most vulnerable member. The old man lets out an annoyed cough, then reaches into his pocket for another cigarette.
Theo's a great guy. A great guy, but come on. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys, genius.
Oh, that makes sense.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, she said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
But
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orange Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Why is my boss texting me? Okay. It's very weird to get a text from your boss after hours, I must say. It doesn't happen frequently. Okay, let's try this. Things aren't quite right, are they? +1 because shaky. Shanky, even. Not shaky, shanky. Might be lying. 58% chance. Dude, I'm feeling lucky tonight, alright? I'm not gonna fail anything tonight.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking under the pressure? That's a good noise. This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Alright, I am... okay, hey you! I turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Guess I could Alright.
keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
So, when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Yeah.
Quiet.
Yeah.
He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Prove my authority? You have to gain authority and size for the investigation to advance. Soften them up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss. Or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes? Question mark?
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Godly check here. 3% chance. It is a 16, which, I mean, 3% chance, I think, is you just having to roll natural 6s, because what that means is my authority is at 2. If you got a 6 and a 5, that's 11 plus 2 is 13, you still wouldn't get it, so you'd only get it on a natural 6-6 roll. I'll ask. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Damn, he shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. In.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
6 is still doable without 2 6s. Still 8% and the lowest 3%, which is the one you need 6s for. 6 is still doable without 2 6s. Oh, I mean, probably with, like, I guess it depends on how they figure in bonuses for, like, drugs you take, maybe clothing. I didn't know if, like, the number there, the authority being at 2, was already factoring in bonuses I may have had or something. We're all watching each other. Just as an officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
But it is at 3%. See, I was seeing it right. 3%. 3%. But I did get +1 for discussing the 8th Hardy, so that's cool. I'm gonna take off now. Bye. Bye. All right, so we leveled up during that. Let me I need to build up endurance. Endurance could be good. There's that door though. Ah. I'm thinking. I should probably, let's go endurance. Let's get an endurance point here. I still have my backup emergency skill point if needed. Man, as someone who wanted to play the intellect and motorics kind of like skills, I've now put 3 points into different physique skills. Just a funny little notice there, you know? Alright, let's go outside. That makes my health go up to 3? Did it really go up to 3? It did. Oh, that seems important. Oh, shit. Nice. Nice. Murder. Murder. Oh, it's this little tune is always so summoning as far as
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to
do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Yeah, I figured there was some stat that would affect your like essential health points. I just didn't know which. I couldn't remember which one they were.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series.
Let's learn about cars. It's like I'm playing GT7 again.
With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, this exactly feels like I'm playing Gran Turismo, and it's like teaching me about the cars. And I'm like, ooh, ah. Want to roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? Rub your chin. A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccessfully. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Slam it down.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Just me and my best friend Kim just talking about, talking cars. Talking shop. Oh, I like this. If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Alright, a solid maybe. You know what they say about maybe? Maybe's just a baby that needs to be raised properly to turn into a yes. Or whatever the fuck. Alright, let's move. Alright, so we need to go... we didn't get to explore the Union, that area that we had locked at towards the end of, like... Was that from Johnny Bravo? I know it was from something. Was it Johnny Bravo? I don't have money. I was gonna buy some drugs, but I don't have money. Do I have any things to sell? Boop, bop, 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 bop,
The
bop.
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Yeah.
And the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Wait, I said that when you originally said I should play Disco Elysium? Damn! Full circle! Huge if true. Huge if true. The hitbox on this thing is incredibly small. Yeah, I have alcohol if I need it. I gotta remember that. I gotta remember I have alcohol if needed. I wonder if he has anything different to say.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Alright, you scab leader. I wasn't happy about doing it, okay? I gotta make this distinction clear.
Wrong. You did the right thing, Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I'm just gonna leave now. Bye. Bye. That's just gonna be a thing I start doing tonight. I'm just gonna say bye like that. Bye. Oh no, we lost Kim. Alright, I'm pretty sure we checked this last when I was in
The
here.
file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Alright,
The drawer slides shut.
I think I looked through all that. I did all that.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay. Insert 10 cents.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Alright. Let my muscle memory dial a random number. Remember, I'm not failing any checks tonight.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005.
Uh-huh.
That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952.
Uh-huh.
And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Casteau. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone.
Raphael...
If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
No, Raphael!
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Raphael. So I can't, like, get to those. Run with me, Kim. Run with me.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Ah. Looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
Alright. Kim, stop being such a stick in the mud, alright? Just roll with me for a sec.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
The lieutenant asked, glancing at the photo. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Alright, get it. Wait. Search for a little... Alright, let's search for a little something to help me out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood.
Ah, watery
black
blood.
Mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Sounds pretty normal. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat.
The imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects. Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic blast of disco.
Okay, I'm not gonna take them. Get up. I don't need them.
And exit the booth.
I don't need them. Where's the... Oh, it was back here, wasn't it? Yeah. I was like, where was the whole other section I was at? This isometric view is like destroying my ability to navigate these areas because my brain is weak. Alright, let's push this button.
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
Let's mess with the knobs.
Marche and arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche
on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Whoa. Oh, it's tilting. It's tilting backward.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Alright, let's try press Arit.
The crane does not return to its original position.
Alright.
It does not move at all.
Oh yeah, my picture. Black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty. The man clad in fancy uniform is smiling. On the back of a very steady hand was written the words, Ravishall Fair, Summer of 91. Now I can open this thing. Look at that. Hey, money. Money.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail.
Damn it.
The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
A knock on the door.
No reply.
Persuade the door to open with a 3% chance? +1, been in the world for 2 days. Sure.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Lieutenant looks startled. Anything at all?
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Damn. Alright, well, nothing more to do here. I failed. I failed me. I failed myself. I failed Kim. I've let down my family, which may or may not exist.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Oh, we got an entertainer here.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Mundi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi. Hello.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. No, I'm not gonna tell him I'm a scab. What is it with you and people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Leo. Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
He chuckles.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good hard chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
You know how, like, people don't appreciate the word moist? I really don't like the word suckle. 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 It's bad.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lawyerly?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
A bummer.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Mm-hmm. The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, so I was in the office then. That's where I got the card. Last time we were playing, where I thought I was like just trapped. So I was in there and he wasn't in there. But I assume maybe that's because it was late. I assume. What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
You're lying to me. It's something special.
Told you.
No, Kim. Don't. You didn't tell me anything. Shut up. Shut up, Kim. Shut your face. Shut it. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht
Power
that turns little
borscht.
guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Alcohol, though. What about that alcohol? What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay, so that guy that we've talked to in the back of the kitchen. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
I'm taking upon myself to research the borscht.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Good, it's better he doesn't know my intentions. Okay, I'm off. Bye!
Bye.
I'm doing the bye thing again. Bye! Okay, he returns to his work. Bye! What's so special about the borscht the strikers are eating? The cook in the whirling in rags is making it. You can find him in the kitchen. Look into it. Do it! These stats. I am 9 points communist, 0 fascist, 2 ultra liberal, 5 moralist. Still kind of a sorry cop. That's great. But I'm coming around. I'm becoming a superstar. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I think. What is this? 6 points, good cop, bad cop? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what good cop, bad cop means. I don't know what the points mean in there. Alright, is he in his office? Let's see if he's in his office. Hello? Oh, I hear clacking. He must be in there. Oh, yep, it's a typewriter. Clacking.
Is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Look at this man's portrait. My goodness. My goodness.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Dubois? Dubois? My name Dubois? He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Sit in the chair.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Have a good day,
nope,
Mr.
I clicked the
Dubois.
wrong thing.
I'm
Shit.
Sure I'll be seeing you around.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. My fat...
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
I misclicked. Don't hold it against me. Alright, why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Do I let him tell me how to take a seat? Or do I tell him I don't sit? I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men Reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most
Oh,
uncomfortable chair
shit.
in the world. It's violating your backside.
I got damaged because of the chair. Oh, my back.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I'm just gonna take the money. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I'm gonna take the comically large check, but not say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Volition's like, no. Yeah, thanks.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's buying me. He's buying me.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about
With a
one
novelty
other
check.
matter. Your lost gun.
Oh,
Let
my
me
gun.
assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
I gotta remember that, this. Sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Sometime, you know, by the end of today. Okay.
The world is swallowed
Oh.
by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
All right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Ah, damn. Don't panic. I took the novelty check. It's a penalty. The chair is killing me. I can't keep my composure. Kim! Kim!
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says, as though to himself. Ah, shit. Kim!
Officer, we will...
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, God. Oh, 8%.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh. So what, men can cry too?
You want to cry?
Yes.
God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm crying.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
A large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I'm having a great time.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. No, I'm as good. I can't do that. I can't throw that back at him. That would be silly. I mean, don't say you're melting. That's also you're folding at that point. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Okay, I'm going.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone
He's being
a message that
bullshit.
the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I can't accept this thing. Refuse the task for now.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Fuck!
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
God.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Fuck. Let me see something here. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching
He's just gonna tell me that. He's not gonna tell me anything, isn't it?
Grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Fuck. Wait, the gun might have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Yeah, they just took it. They just took it.
Now please, let the professionals do their job.
They just took
Kick
it.
back, Harry, relax.
They
I have
capitalized
great
on
guys
my
this.
error.
You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I
No,
couldn't
you know which
possibly
one I mean.
remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Volsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
No, there's something special about it.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles. Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
72%.
Harry.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael de Bois de Costeau, or whatever you choose to be.
The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Alright, we gotta go for it. Have another look at that folder. Go! Oh, because I read the shipping folders before. +1. Oh.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Oh, he's fucking with me. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Everett, you lied to me.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
You fucking liar.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Still says my name is unknown, though. I'm reconsidering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it'll help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key.
Go talk to Manana down by the gates. Brief you and give you the key.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster is moving. Too late to take it back now.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Everett. Why do I always say the name? I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
That's me, alright. Alright, look at this novelty check. This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. Supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local Freet store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words, Constable's Rent. All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. Alright, so I gotta go to Freet to exchange that. A basement door behind the greenhouse. A basement door behind the greenhouse. I'm being bought. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. I'm being told to do dirty deeds. Oh, it's raining. Dirty deeds. Dun dun cheap. Dirty deeds. Dun dun cheap. Destroying my throat, even attempting to do that.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Alright, so I gotta collect the key from near the gates. Manana. 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 Dirty deeds. Dr. J. I wonder if he's cool with me now.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
It was just something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
Alright, well. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he understands. He knows I have to do things.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods, or notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps his nose, or the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'll be honest, I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
I'm doing this because I need to solve the murder. Or whatever.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is? And what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Eberhard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Alright, good talking to you. Gotta run. Alright. So, order of things we gotta do. Let's go... We're near the frit. I assume I can... hey, ma'am? Novelty check? Novelty check?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
She puts down the magazine. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash. Give her the novelty check and gain 25 real. Yes.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
Yeah.
Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I probably should buy more of this, right? Maybe buy them at bulk. Although, it doesn't just use it immediately, does it? No, that would be dumb. That would be dumb, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay. Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. 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 Drugs. 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 Drugs are good. Drugs. They're good. Truer words have never been spoken. Alright. Thank you, ma'am. Take my novelty union check. Alright, so next, I'm gonna go, we're near the Whirling and Rags. The borscht. The borscht. We're gonna look into this borscht. I'm sure that's not obnoxious to do every time we hear that. Alright, sir. The borscht. The borscht.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Alright, what is in that borscht you're making there? Point to large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes?
Borscht need more vodka?
Picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Um. Yes. Nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Orsi, could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup.
Hell yeah.
Then hands it to you.
Alright, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Thermal cup full of hot borscht spiked with high-proof moonshine. Yum. Nice. +1 physical, -1 morale. It's got 4 uses. Alright, I guess we'll go break in that using the apartment, greenhouse, apartment, greenhouse behind apartment. Lady. Lady.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Yo, 83% chance?
It does now.
83% chance? That's pretty good. Alright, there he still is, white eyes. The body below is entirely... Okay, let's try this.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
I take it. No. Don't. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he's just wearing this boot. No, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Of course.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oh, that was a zipping noise. I was like, whoa, whoa. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Alright, tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
No, I'm good.
Here
Oh wait, I
go,
clicked. Yeah, give me
you
questions.
loony.
Damn it. Damn it. I clicked the wrong thing again. That's twice now tonight. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Alright, enough. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That is not what is written here. This, what? You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Ask me your questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your mortality. Coblobo. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
It's like that's happened now 2 or 3 times where like the text is just completely different than what's actually being voiced to me, and it's like so off-putting that it feels like that's supposed to be happening for some weird reason, but I wouldn't know why that would be the case. I don't know.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep, seems like a little... Well... Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Alright, back off and catch breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Alright, let's step back and have another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's take a step back and squint again.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood set. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think?
Something is coming out of him. Cover nose.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. Alright.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I'm Harry. Of course not. The name is Raphael. Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Casteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's
Hey.
right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Alright, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Alright, yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah. It seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Alright, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There. Buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Okay, so I need my gun then, maybe?
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Shut up, Kuno.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Okay.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Ah, Kuno.
Silence. With his elbow sharp.
Oh, here he goes.
Unzips his jacket.
Come on, Kim, do something amazing.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostes was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Kim, you failed.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I'm not gonna get mad at him. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun.
Shut up, kid.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gun.
I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna do it
through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
I'm gonna get this check so hard.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Don't point the gun at the kids. Don't do it. Don't have Kim regret giving you the gun. Close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Nice.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh, I can't fail in front of these kids. I can't fail in front of these kids. 58% chance? I could increase hand-eye coordination even more, right? That's what this check is, right? Yeah. I mean... Oh, I really don't want to fail in front of the kids. I had a point to distribute. 72% chance. You know what? If I fail 72% chance, then I deserve to fail. Pull the trigger. Ha! Let's go,
The bucket
gamers!
explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Okay.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
RCM, baby. Who's laughing now, you little shit? You know what? I'm gonna prove it. Fuck you, kids. Now fuck you! Despite her words, her tone seems celebratory. How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Thanks, Kim. Dude, I love making Kim fucking proud of me. This is the reason I play this game. Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The Ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the Revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture has spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
I'm not an asshole. I'm definitely gonna slap him back. Don't leave him hanging. That was you so mean to do.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
So I leveled up again. That's good. I kind of want to. I've been spending on points. Ah. +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. I kind of want to do it. The Indian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscrossed the air above Ravachol, Ozone, Face de la Mer, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, then sank as wrecks to the bottoms of the sea. The Ace High was a custom on the revolutionary side, performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? I'm going to find out. It's less than 3 hours in game. That seems good. Alright, so where's the rest of the armor? The victim's tattoos. Ask around about tattoos. Ask Kuno, the kid throwing rocks, what he knows. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, yes.
I knew these guys were
His voice is deeply approving. Yeah. We're that word. Got a problem with it?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
Hell yeah, dude. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were pretty good in our efforts, and the autopsy will provide another chance. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
Great.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy? Like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain.
Do the whole
From
kit and
crime
caboodle.
scene to autopsy to cleanup. We do it all.
Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Alright, give him back his gun.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the union. Okay, so now we have a ton of things we can do. We've already done that, so... Okay.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
Oh, do we now? I mean, we are... Our tasks are just... all over the place. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. Displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Who are you?
For you to discover. Someone
Who are you? Okay, put the photo away. Gonna have to ask people about the photo. Makes sense. So we'll do the field autopsy later. We can ask around for the tattoos. We're gonna ask Kuno. We're probably gonna talk to Kuno here next. My favorite, Kuno. We'll still open the apartment door. Yeah. 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 Oh, that's part of this. I was like trying to click this, and then it was like, oh, I can't do it. So I assume then the thing to unlock is back here, which we've been back here before. This is back where then we saw the original smoking balcony man, right? Balcony man?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Can't do anything about it. Alright, let's talk to Kuno. He's a friend of mine. Kuno?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. +2 because I shot the body down. Oh, he's impressed. Oh, he's impressed. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Point at the shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
So you say, but I saw past the veil. Wait.
The fucking well! The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
He doesn't like my antics.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
No, I'm not.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
I might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder and looks back out up at you.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, Kuno. Am I going to be able to just do the check again?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Oh. Inland Empire told me to come back. Here we go!
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Oh, he fucked up.
It reveals no secrets at this time.
Do I have any, like, clothing that would have been perception? Boop, 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 boop. I don't. The answer is no. And I really doinked that check. Okay, so wait, the thing says... Alright, we have to ask him... We have to ask Kuno. Kuno, the armor.
Does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant.
A giant?
Too big for any man.
Oh, a giant.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Ah.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
He squints at you.
What are you? Fucking 80? When Kuno...
Yeah, I'm 80.
Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's just gonna get exponentially large as he becomes closer to 80.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
You're a monk.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
Who do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
I was gonna say, it's gotta be Manana. You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Alright, well, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, bye. Bye, Kuno. I hope you... before I go do the lock thing, then, I'll go talk to Manana. Let's try to wrap... You know, we have so many tasks. We should try to, make sure we, you know, wrap them up good. Does that make sense? Wrap them up good. Am I gonna have to pay for my bill again? I guess we'll find out, right? Because I would have thought that it would have added another entry into the tasks, but...
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw.
Yep.
Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of that. All of it. All the pieces.
All of it?
All of it.
There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
All of it, Ken.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Epic on all across. He goes to south, where they can outruns. A real bonanza for you. Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Alright, good talk to you. Gotta run. So I have to get the boots off of him then. In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. A long while. Those seems like things we might not be able to immediately do. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront Kuno. Alright, let's go talk to Kuno. I'm gonna go... Let's go beat the shit out of Kuno. Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I talked to Mignana about the armor.
So?
He raised his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello.
What?
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Alright, Moth.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, finish that. Excellent. So let's go around to the other side then. We can also talk to, what's her name, Joyce? Joyce. If she has anything else to tell us. Also, I could, let me go here. We could try to make some checks too. I mean, what are some checks? I'm trying to move this and it's not cooperating. I mean, legendary, challenging. Oh, but the map wall, we don't, that's like already done, I think. Knick-knack stand, because I keep failing the interfacing for some reason. Failed that one, that's upsetting. Warded door? I can try it. Challenging. That's this door, yeah? Who's this? Who's that? Alright, just completely ignore lady.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I could boost my strength. Take a little drink. Take a little drink. I think I might be down. -1 morale. That's fine. Ha! Hoo ha ha! Alright, Kim. You ready for this? Kim, you ready for some special moves?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
I kind of like a
to be locked.
I kind of like a 42% chance here. Still hurts.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Wait, I gotta do it again? No fucking way.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. Alright, I'm gonna smash in the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts." Fuck, it hurts!
What is this place?
Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. Now let's move on, shall we?
You're being unfun, Kim. Oh, look, I have a light. Look at this. Wow, 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 wow. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, cool. This is my first time using the flashlight. I know I've had the flashlight, but I've never thought that I've had, like, dark... Oh, look at Kim's shadow. Look at this. Wow, wow, wow. Kim, look. Look how cool your shadow is. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Poster says Citrus, Fortress. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Oh, hell yeah, I will.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Shh.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that.
Oh, okay.
It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
My head currently hurts. I don't think I should try that. I don't think I should try it. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright. Well, I'm not gonna try that. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna drink. I will be right back. I'll throw up a BRB screen. Oh, it's good. Ooh. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. We'll play for a little bit longer tonight. Be right back. I've returned. I've returned. Is that noise outside? Or is it the game? That might be the game. Alright, quick save just in case. What is this? Wait, is this a... can this replace this thing? The shot put ball. That can replace the fucking thing I chucked, yeah? Or I can sell it for 13 real. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime at the elderly gentleman. I feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Oh, we're gonna do it. Okay. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. I just heard a, oh, there's a ghost in here, isn't there? There's gonna be a ghost. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. I'm just gonna assume that that's how I spell that. Demijohn? Demijohn? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. I hear noises. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Where are the clothes it used to display? Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Is this Emma's atelier? Hey. Worth. Hey, money. Worth.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Kim? You're not scared at all or anything, are you?
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside that compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
All the noises that are happening.
This is where the memory should go.
The lieutenant notes, observing the machine. Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Kim, I need a tape. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Ancient man?
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
I'm actually
very pedantic.
I'm actually very broken now because that's been like this past week I've read or heard the word like 3 or 4 times, and every time I've like reflexively have said ancient man. either out loud or in my brain. I am unable to hear the word ancient without thinking of that video of that lady saying "a ancient man." I am officially broken. Okay, it resembles Kedron mosaic tiles. Hold on. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? What a dumb thing to say.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
Look at this picture.
Ancient cave mural.
Look at this.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Some sort of fantasy stuff.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Yeah, it's called a craft, Kim. Get with it. One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, it's been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Alright, let's leave then. Let's leave that. What do you have to say?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Oh, what technology.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipers howl when a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Dang. What a neat little experience. This game is really good at just like, you have just like these little pockets of experiences. Like constantly. You're constantly looking around and there's obviously the greater mysteries going on, things you're trying to figure out as a police detective kind of like dude. But you can tackle things in any order and handle things in any order you want to do, and handle them however you want to do them. But like there's just these cool little like pockets of like interactions and experiences that this game has that it just feels good, you know? It just feels good. What is... Oh, that's like through that door. Okay, let's go through this first. This might be a little tiny room. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. I'm still... Okay, I was checking if I still get 1 experience point from reading these now. Skis with Slipstream printed on laminated top layer. Production schedule filament memory? AO? This cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structures covered in dust. Excuse me. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note. Filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Hey! 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 Stick it in! Stick it in the thing.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
We get the amazing sound going again. Let's insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Oh.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Oh. Yes?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Uh-oh.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Fuck.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Oh, can I wield my police powers? This is the police. Please open the thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
No.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
The voice in the machine asks again. She sounds cold in the damp air. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Are you sure?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCR produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Okay.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
See what happens when I press print.
Nothing happens.
Great. I'll just leave that cube in there then, for the time being. So I could go through the door, but...
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
I'm determined. Harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Why? I just want to try things.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
It's hard, Kim. It's hard to not attack things. I can try. Blow gently on your bruised knuckles.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. No way. A way to just be better at destroying shit, maybe. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear to a beige midday mist, vaporizing from the delta on which the district was built. Postcard is prepaid. I should be pretty close to leveling up here, yeah. 93. Alright, what's gonna happen when I walk out this door? Doors. Oh. It goes deeper. Money and... Hey! Hey, worth, dude. What is this, bear? Bear?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Belly door. Alright, we gotta open it. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air
Ah.
rushes to greet you.
Oh.
You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. Dude, speaking of ice cream fridge, during the summer that I worked at, that summer camp for kids with special needs, still to this day one of the hardest fucking things I've ever done in my life for barely any pay. There was basically the place on there, because we were with the kids 24/7 for the full week basically. They had like this like random, I can only recall it as like a portable, like, you know, those portable like buildings that like sometimes schools will have when you have like classes, whatever, portables. It was almost like that. It was just like this little area, like where it was almost like a glorified break room for all the counselors there at this camp, where like, okay, if you had like any like little time off or whatever, or like on the few hours every weekend we had that there weren't any kids at the camp, like we would all just kind of like chill in there. And there was like an ice cream like freezer like in there, and it would always be stocked with just an absurd amount of ice cream. Like, it baffled me, and it didn't make sense to me why it was a big freezer too, and it had so much ice cream. So it was just like these camp counselors who were stressed as shit and dealing with kids, which was just a difficult thing, and we were being overworked and everything, and just like this freezer with I can't stress this enough, an absurd amount of ice cream in there. So you just had we had like, I mean, I guess at the time, I was 19 or 20, I forget which was it. I guess 19 turning into 20 during that summer for my birthday. And just trying to like blow off steam, and eating so much ice cream. Just a weird memory I have of that thing. All right, he reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Maybe they don't care. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
A bear's a bear's a bear. Close the door. Let's read that note we got. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it in the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled notes over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read that note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Illiterate ginger kid?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Alright, let me read this again. Someone has scribbled S. Can't believe the off-site copy's still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Who's that illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Come on, Kim. I'm just fucking around with you. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Oh, that makes it simple. Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory.
I already know that too.
It's like a tape. You listen to
I'm not
disco
dumb.
tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Alright, let's put the note away then. An ice cream maker. Defrosted. Oh, an ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. Oi. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Hidden doorway. Oh, we found a thing. Look at that. And we also leveled up. Look at that. Just hit that. Okay. So, do I want to go another one of these? Anti-object task force. I don't need to do that. I don't need that. I don't. I really don't. Oh, I really want to boost up electrochemistry right now. Let's do an intellect stat, though. Now, which intellect stat? Cargo container door. Yeah. It's the door. I would like to open that container door. Rhetoric. Let's try this. Bing bong. Bing bong. That's fine. Oh, come on. Squeeze in there. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light in the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Hell yeah, I do. Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Dude, I hate the sensation of, like, cobwebs or, like, spiderwebs and shit. The moment my hand touches or my face gets touched by that, I like panic and freak out. I don't like it. Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Lieutenant notes with approval. Lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. Oh. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I too like this find. Gun? Oh, I can sell it. A broken bell McGrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Okay. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Still running, you say? Hey. Oh. My health is down to 1 because I think the liquor effects wore off.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I'm gonna try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Oh.
No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting.
The hell are you talking about, interfacing?
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
As if I don't know. Tools, pry bar, go.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Oh,
It has
damn.
a
Okay, I do need a
hand-cranked
super
ice cream
one.
churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the crank then.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
How would I get a super pry bar?
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Why do I feel like if I tried it, I would break my pry bar somehow? If I tried and failed.
Are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
I mean, if I unplugged it, would I be able to...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked
Oh.
ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I got +2 for doing that, but it's still bad. It's still bad. Insane mesh tank top? Excuse me? Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Clinically insane +1 drama? No, I'm gonna keep the intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh, this is... Oh, it goes out. Look at that. Okay, so that connects there then. So we see that. What about, like, where was back? Yeah, there's shit here to look at. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
I'm gonna smear my hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Ancient man?
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Yeah, we do. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Let's look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Oh.
We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Oh. Oh, because she's gonna give us straight answers. You're right. God, Kim, you're so right. I don't think turning off the power to the bare fridge is gonna really do anything. Being honest here. Money? Hey. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Alright, let's go talk to the lady then. Fuck it. I'm telling you, she's not gonna give us a good answer. She will find a way to give us a non-answer. Okay, I need a password of some sort.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with, and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
Do I want to try this? Potentially hurt myself.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I don't. Plus, I can't have, like, Kim thinking I'm a complete idiot, you know? Alright, let's talk to this lady. Lady? Lady!
You broke down the back door.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Curse. But curses aren't real, ma'am.
Of course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
Wait, I already did this, though. I was already doing that.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the
Just play along with it,
since
Ken.
I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something, you always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Alright, that's all I can say. Bye. Okay, so they want me to... Cargo container door. Oh, that got, yeah, updated because of the thing. I guess I should go yell into the chimney. I keep getting distracted. Oh, there's just so many things I can do. I know I'm supposed to still go break open the the thing for the guy. The apartment. Well, no. Quicken those legs. Quicken them.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
I don't know, something spooky is gonna happen.
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, let's fucking go.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Where was the... Is it over here? Oh? Oh, hello? The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Oh, she makes dice? Dice?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the Legion.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on her table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure. I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
Oh.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
What do you know about the man who was lynched beyond the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Okay. I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Very regular. So I don't actually know what die I want. Tell me about your most extreme. Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
A star. No, I'm afraid it's not worth it, sorry.
Alright, maybe some other die then.
Do you know the whirl and third setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Yup.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing dice?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Alright, it's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
So, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
That's a good point.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Lieutenant looks around the spacious room. Its ceiling's fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I'll say 2. I wasn't going to, but actually the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. Malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in the so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm sorry to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
No, I'm not gonna do it. Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. Community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's awfully quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
So that your order will be ready in 8 hours. Pick it up from the doomed. Some money. Okay. Report back to her. Okay. Alright, bye. You continue your dice. Oh, wait, already. Yeah. Yeah. You.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
There's no
How
doom.
did she explain
There's
the
nothing. She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse?
She looks disappointed.
Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
Alright, hey.
The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
She turns to face the door, waiting for potential customers.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way.
Shining the light in her face.
She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah. Yeah, Kim, let's beat it. Farewell for now, book peddler. Okay. Okay. Let's go give them the
Hello again, sir.
You see Annette sipping on her hot juice. She looks at you with shy amusement. Alright, bye. Bye. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Good. Good.
It is.
I'm not gonna bother her. Just let him be. Here you go. I bought you a thing.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Understandable. Maybe I shouldn't be prying.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does.
Yard.
Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who'd rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
I mean... Okay, definitely not 4. Oh, fuck it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing, too. Probably hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it.
Yeah.
It's an excellent side thing.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I found you guys a new bool.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Yeah, it's fine.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Renee's being mean to me.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Hey, I get another +1 because I replaced the bool. 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 I have another point to spend here. Physical instrument. I have quite a few physical instrument. I mean... really should boost that even more. I'm thinking very hard. Let's go composure. I'm feeling it. I won't do this check right now, but all right. So I mean, this. Dice maker. We got to do the field autopsy. Ask around about tattoos. Oh, tattoos. Honestly, I was about to end the stream. Let's do the tattoos, and I would say if we ask the guy who we 360 kicked, he's got tattoos. That was his whole thing. Let's do that before I forget. I'm just running with my crowbar. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not gonna beat anyone up. Wait, there was a thing there. You know what I am curious about? Do these bubbles also give me a point? So what am I at? 13. Oh, it disappeared. No! I fucked up! It's not coming back. Oh. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Oh, it did. Okay, so those do give me a point. Excellent. Alright. Measurehead. Measurehead. Measurehead.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards a lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Homunculus. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the seminaries. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Alright, so he didn't have answers, at least as far as I could tell about the tattoos like I thought he may. Unless I'm not supposed to, like, hold. Like, I can't hold this, right? That's not a thing. Unless, do I interact with it near him? Let me try that. That doesn't sound right, like, at all.
An intricate web of blue lines strip the pattern still, kind of.
No, that's not working. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so I'm going to... No, go down. Very hard to go downstairs. Do you know anything about tattoos? Alright, bye. Okay, so I'm gonna put myself... who else would know about tattoos? Maybe the other lady that hates us? The other lady. You know the one.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? No, I don't. I don't want to do that one. Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you, a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Down the coast. So down here. But that's... Down here is... We can't get there until, I would assume, like, tomorrow. Because of the water whatever. You know, the water whatever. Alright, catch you later, Cindy. So this? I assume it's this.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Alright, we won't do it now. We won't do it tonight. This is what we call in the business a cliffhanger. So next time we play this game, I'll go ahead and, I guess, use the key to leave it just unlocked. I think I was told I don't even have to go in. Though I don't know if I'm such a curious cat. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I can do that without. Oh, I almost finished Aces High, so we'll see what happens with this. Next time we play as well. See, time is 13:50, so we still have quite a bit of time before we can go potentially find the guy who was smoking on the balcony. And of course we have, the dice we could go pick up, but that's also weirdly gonna be at around the 21-hour mark, so establish authority. I gotta figure out who would know stuff about tattoos, because I really thought I was on something with the big man. And it might still be. Maybe I gotta do something else. And then if there's the field autopsy we can perform on the guy. So we gotta do that as well. Alright, good stuff, yeah. So that'll conclude the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm thinking day stream for some Umineko. I'm also potentially thinking Umineko and maybe a couple episodes of Odd Man Out. I meant to do some last weekend and didn't get around to it, so maybe we start tomorrow day stream with like a couple of Odd Man Out episodes. And then we'll do just some Umineko reading. I think, for Saturday. I don't know what I'm doing for Sunday yet. Although, definitely probably not doing a day stream on Sunday. So, Sunday might end up being like a short evening stream or something. I'll have to figure out. I don't know if Sunday, but at least tomorrow, definitely Umineko and day stream if I can get my act together. So, yeah. Thanks so much for watching. It's always appreciated. I hope you're enjoying watching me bumble around through this game. Sometimes I feel like I'm just bumbling around. But I'm trying to be productive as I'm bumbling around. So, see, I say it like this, right? Yeah. I'll go ahead and save. New save. I'll see you tomorrow for some Umineko. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night. What's left of it. And see you tomorrow.